Hello ladies and gentle ladies, welcome back to another Industria development stream. I'm a little bit late because I only just had dinner, because I somehow completely lost track of time, which is great. But yes, it is an early stream today. Now, I just need to fix my mic because I think it's probably peaking right now and it's probably also very loud. Hopefully that's better. That's probably still just about peaking, isn't it? Let's try that. Is that better? I think that's a little bit better. Maybe there. So yeah, stream's a little early today because we're going to have a bit of a longer stream, or at least that's the plan. We're going to be streaming to about 10, so in theory that's 4.5 hours, but we'll see how it goes. However, you're going to see this starting soon screen for a while longer because my IntelliJ has somehow managed to uninstall itself. So I don't have IntelliJ anymore. And that also means I don't have any of my plugins or any of my settings. So yeah, that's great. This is a great start. So I'm going to need to install IntelliJ first. And then we'll go from there. But I literally don't own IntelliJ right now, so it has wiped my settings, apparently, at least from what I can see. It's just uninstalled itself and wiped all my settings. So actually I can't even download it to my C drive because my C drive is full. So, which is probably partially the reason it has broke. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But yeah, it's just going to take us a minute to do this. I genuinely don't know how it's happened. Like, I didn't do anything. And it was fine this morning. I haven't even like restarted my PC or anything. It was fine. And then I came back from something. I don't know. I think I went for lunch or something. I came back and it was just gone. It was literally just gone. So I don't know. Maybe it tried to auto update or something is my best guess as to what happened. Maybe because my C drive is broken, it failed and wiped itself? I don't know. But yeah. Just gotta fix this first. Actually, I can let you guys see what I'm doing. Because I don't think it's going to show anything crazy just installing IntelliJ. So, let me do that. And then do that. So now you can see what I'm doing. Here we go. So we'll just run the installer. And if maybe it opens, there you go. As far as I can tell, it has wiped my settings, but I could be mistaken. Obviously, I don't actually know until I've installed it and ran it, so we'll see. But based on the fact that all of these are not as they were before, I'm going to guess it probably has in fact wipe them, but we'll see. I'm not going to do that one. I don't really care about that. Install. We'll see. So yeah, the plan for today's stream was to do some animations. We need to do an animation for the shaking table, for the items, and then also for the thing we did last stream, which I've forgotten the name of again. The centrifugal concentrator. We need to do an animation for that as well. What are you drinking? I'm drinking Fanta. That is what I am drinking. But I will probably need to go get some water at some point, because I actually don't have any water up here, which is why I'm drinking Fanta. But yeah, I really hope my settings aren't wiped. That would be, like, insanely annoying, because I have a lot of settings, and I have, like, a lot of plugins and stuff. So I'm really hoping they haven't gone anywhere, and that I just couldn't find them. So I do not recall IntelliJ taking this long to install, admittedly, which is a little bit concerning. Oh. What do you guys think? Do you think it's kept my settings or not? I really hope it has, because I don't want to have to spend 20-30 minutes setting up all of the settings and all of the plugins and... I mean, I hope, actually, what I haven't checked is I'm hoping I still have like Rider or WebStorm, because you can like import from them. 1 second, let me... There's one thing I forgot to turn off, which will dox me if I don't turn it off. So let me do that real quick. I don't actually know how to turn it off. But currently my computer is connected to my phone. Which I would like to disconnect. But I don't know why it's actually connected in the first place. It is not even disconnecting, which is great. Things are going well today, as you guys can see. Things are going great. I don't know how to get rid of this. Oh, there we go. That must be a new Windows thing. When I press the start menu, it shows my phone, which I really don't want it to do. But there you go. I think I've got rid of it now. Okay. There we go. Let's run it. Finish. Let's see what happens. Oh, this is new. So I am definitely running a newer version. Okay, it seems to have kept everything. I think it's our lucky day, or my lucky day. Also your guys' lucky day, because you don't have to watch me configure it for half an hour. Yes, it has, because it has gone straight into Railroad, and my theme is here. I think everything else is probably here as well. Everything seems to be here. Okay, here's Industria. So it's obviously wiped some stuff, since it's having to like re-index everything. and re-import everything. So it's definitely, some stuff has definitely been wiped at some point, but for the most part everything looks to be here. We'll just wait for this to do its thing. That might take a while though. How's everyone's day gone so far? Whilst we're waiting for this, everyone had a good day? Boarding the British Army. Honestly, it's actually been raining here all day. Which I'm not at all complaining about right now. It's still quite hot though. It's quite humid. But it's been raining here all day. It rained yesterday, but not today. I probably have the same rain you had, but it's probably just taken a while to get there. I think it's still cloudy. Yeah, it's still super cloudy. I'll probably even have to close the window at some point, because I suspect it will rain again. In fact, I think it is going to rain again. I think that's what it said, so... Oh, yes! I didn't even look at what was on screen. Yes, okay, so for anyone who was here during the last stream, you may remember we had a small issue with the texturing of the model for the centrifugal concentrator, because some of the parts were decimal sizes. And yeah, I asked in the Blockbench Discord. Effectively, they said that there's no way to fix that because UVs only support integers. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to write an OBJ loader or an object loader, however you want to say it. I would just say OBJ. We're going to have to write a loader. I actually don't want to do that this stream. Even though I have this open, just because I don't think it's very interesting, like at all. It will probably be like 2.5 hours of me just copy pasting an existing library and trying to fix it so that it works here. So I don't think we're going to do that this stream. Even though, as I say, that was already open. And we're just not going to worry about that right now. Instead, would be the easiest solution, I think. Let's just check the music is doing its thing. Yep, it is doing its thing. That's good. How's your day been? My day has been not bad, actually. I haven't done anything today. I just haven't had a bad day, I guess. Have I actually done anything today? I did something this morning. What did I do? Oh, I got I was trying to figure out self-hosted GitHub runners on my VPS. That's what I was doing this morning, which took me a hot minute. But that's all I've done today, to be honest. I have done my usual applying for jobs, which is very exciting, as you could expect. I have not done anything else today, though. What's the benefit of self-runners? Basically, it means that you just it makes it easy to run scripts that you already have locally, without having to have like a small HTTP server or something. Yeah, it just saves a lot of time and effort. So I did that. Yeah, and you don't have to pay GitHub, because GitHub only allows you to have like some number of hours or something. I don't know exactly what the metric is, but they have some kind of thing. But yeah. There you go, 2k minutes for free. I mean, that's actually like quite a lot, realistically. I don't know if that's like per month. Probably. That's probably per month, to be honest, which is, I mean, that'd be 33 hours a month. Which is a day and a half of, like a full day and a half of running actions. I mean, no one's ever going to use that much, realistically. But, yeah. Anyways. Yes, animations. So, we'll do the shaking table first. Oh, also, once again, for anyone who was here, last time, I was talking about kidnapping Basti. And I managed to get him back again, to do some work on the rotary kiln, which I'm going to try and bring up on stream. Admittedly, I don't know how I can get this up on stream very easily, if at all, because it does not want to load. Right, because you can't like view it in the browser, can you? Ugh, goddamn freaking browsers, man. So oh, how has this moved onto my main monitor? What? I did not move that onto my main monitor. I have no idea how that just got onto my main monitor. Whatever. Either way, good job there's nothing, you know, that I don't want you to see on OBS. But yeah, so I managed to kidnap Basti and get him to work on this a little bit. It's a work in progress though. Like you'll see, it's very the common thing everyone said on Discord is that it's very uniform. And I have to agree. You'll see that they will all fall at the exact same point, and then they'll also land in the exact same point. Also, holy compression, what the hell? Okay, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. But yeah, it's very uniform. So I think he's going to add some randomness to that, but he is still a little bit busy, so... But yeah, he has built a whole big animation system for that. But yeah, we'll use that at some point. And I've been talking to him about writing a physics engine for Industria. And I think we might do that. At some point. Having a full-blown physics engine. That would run, like, client-side. It sounds crazy. But basically, it would be for all the animations. So, all of the animations would use this physics engine. Say, for example, the centrifugal concentrator, the items that are going to be in there will physically, like, stick to the sides, rather than me having to animate them sticking to the sides. Or the shaking table, for example, the items will literally be shaking and moving across the table, rather than me animating them shaking and moving across the table. Same with the rotary kiln, right? The items it won't be an animation that Basti has made of the items going around like that and then falling. They will physically go around and then they will fall when they, you know, when the maths, you know. That would basically be how it works. I mean, that is a lot of work. but I think if we did that, that would be very cool at the same time. So yeah, we've been briefly talking about it. It might happen, it might not happen. We'll see. Regardless, today, as I said, we're going to work on animations. So let's go into the shaking table. Now, to be honest, I don't know exactly what I want this to do. So let's run it real quick so we can see where we're at. And then we'll go from there. So effectively, kind of what I want it to do is I want items to just like go across, like with the water, I guess. So yeah, that's the plan. I think what we'll probably do is we'll probably have like, so whatever recipe is being processed, right? So in fact, we can actually get some of this data, right? So we can get entity. We actually can't get the recipe though, because that's only server side. So we will have to go ahead and actually sync the recipe to the client. I hate that you have to do that, but it is what it is. Let's load into a world. We also need to fix the world saving. I don't know who will do that today or not. I don't know how to fix it, so I don't know whether we'll do it, but anyways, so basically my idea is, right, the items will just go along with this water thing. So, you know, they'll start here, and then they'll move along. They'll keep moving along, and then it'll get all the way to the end, and then it'll stop. That's basically what my plan is. In theory, it should be very easy. I don't know why it wouldn't be. The hard part is just getting the recipes on the client. So let's do that. I'm gonna look at the rotary. Oh, what just happened there? I don't know. Rotary kiln block entity, and then we can see exactly how it does that. Now, this is not the correct one. We actually want the rotary kiln controller block entity. And yeah, so basically what it does is it just has a list of recipes. That's it, to be honest. So we just want the exact same thing. Now, we actually don't care about the recipes themselves. In fact, we don't need to do this. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? I am very much overthinking this. All we need to do is get the item in the input slot. So item stack, input, or processing stack equal entity dot get input inventory dot get stack in slot 0, which will get us the processing stack, and then if processing stack is empty, then we return, else we're just gonna render it, right? And that'll be it. So I don't know what this is. I don't know, but let's not do that, shall we? Instead, we will do matrices dot translate. We will translate that by that, I believe, because it's the Z. We probably do want to scale it down as well. And then we'll just do this dot context dot get item renderer dot render item, and then hopefully, what does this want for the transformation? Item display context. So item display context, We'll do ground, but that might not work, to be honest. Also, what else is it complaining about? So once that is the first no, it wants the item stack, then this display context, then 2 ints, then a matrix stack, vertex consumers, and then a world. So entity.get world, and then I think it wants a number, which it calls the seed, which is an int actually. And I think that's it, I believe. So it's done. Okay, first of all, why does it think there's an item stack in the input? Because that's not correct. Immediately got a problem with that. Oh, we do actually need to do a translation, though. We need to translate to the start of this. So if we look at render gutter fluids, we want to translate it basically to one of these. Let's make a method to do this, shall we? I think that'd be the best solution. So private void render item stacks. Okay. This is fine, this is fine, and then we also want the shake offset as well. Okay. We need to... Why is that there? That should definitely not be there. That should just be there. And then return. And then we do... that's fine, but that needs to be there like that. Okay. We do want to loop this, though. So we want to loop this maybe like... I don't know exactly how many we want to draw. I'm just going to say like 4 times. Okay. We probably want to perform this translation for each one, I would say. So we want to do this first, either way, right? And then what we probably want to do is push again. Then do something there. Then pop it here. And then we also want to do something before we scale it. So before we scale it, we want to translate it by some value, whatever that value ends up being. Let's do that as well. Okay, then let's restart the game so that we can figure this out. So we want whatever the gutter translation is effectively. So x1 is this. So we can try translating the x1 to that. And then I don't know if that's the correct z value. I assume probably not. Let's look at the z value. Z1. Okay, we can try. I mean, we can try that. But the z value is actually just going to depend on the index, which is here, right? So, oh, did I put that in the wrong place? I put that in the wrong place. Oops. We want that here. There you go. So the z value will actually just depend on the index. So it'll be something like plus. Sure, we could try that. We could try that for sure. Okay, so where's that gone then? Oh right, that's not going to happen because there's nothing in there. So let's put what goes in here. Is it the crash one? I believe goes in here. Why is there nothing showing up? Processing stack. Oh, oops, that's why. That would definitely be why, wouldn't it? Okay, here you go. So this is kind of correct. We just want to get the width. So let's say float width or yeah, so the width is going to be that, right? So then we can do float x1's fine. That's the float x. Float y is equal 0. Are you making one of those gold sorting tables? That is effectively, yes, that is effectively what we're doing, or what I'm doing. Okay, so this might work. One thing it would be worth doing is making this a float. And then that doesn't have to be converted to a float. Minor thing, but it's worth doing. Okay, so I suspect that this is not a correct value for the x, for the z value. So maybe we can try z2. I'm not sure. Let's do 0. Let's just do 0, like just normal 0. Okay, so that puts it there. Interesting. That's because the x1, isn't it? Or that's because of the... Is that because of the x? No, it can't be. So if I do plus, like, 0.5... What happened to it? Did it even move? Now where's it gone? Oh, it's there. Okay. So I don't think this x value is correct then, is it? Not really. I think we want it to be more this way. So if we do maybe 1... no. Okay, there you go. So in that case, we want maybe like 12/16 or something. 12 over 16 is, I think, correct. Yes, 12 over 16 is what we want. We do also want this to rotate, actually. This isn't rotated correctly. So we could do matrices dot multiply. Is it rotation axis? Yes. And then what does that do? That is not what I wanted. So it's not Y anyways, it's gotta be X, I think. Does that look correct? I would say that looks about correct. The Y I need to change to be negative 2 over 16, I believe. Oh, nope, just normal 2 over 16. Is that correct? No, down a little bit. So 3 over 16. Okay, and then that also does need to come down by the height of this water. I don't suppose that's easy to figure out, is it? No, not really. Okay. Interesting. We'll come back to that one. What's the problem currently? Basically, we're just trying to render the items so that it goes along here. There isn't really a problem. It's just trying to get it positioned correctly. So for example, horizontally, this is here, which is... I guess that is actually technically in the middle. In the middle as in... is in the middle of from there to there. Not from here to here. So let's find a way to get it to... here, I think? Or... what's the best way to get it to the middle? I guess we don't want it in the middle. We want it, like, here and then offset it this way, right? So... let me figure out what I used for this. So I'm rendering two of them here, right? This one and this one. I think it's this one that we want. Let's try that. I guess not. I guess it's not that one. I think actually it could be the Z1? Possibly? It's one of these values. Not that one. Wait, but it has to be one of those, doesn't it? Unless it is this one, but I didn't think it was this one. Honestly, I'm not convinced that any of these are correct. Let's do -1 plus or minus like 2 and just see where that puts it. I think it's -3 if I want it correctly positioned. Or actually, probably not minus anything if I want it with the edge touching the edge. Never mind, it's not. It's -1 over 16. So that's plus I times width, and then I want to divide the width by 4, correct? I think. Width is obviously not correct. It should be, though. Yeah, that's trying to do the same thing. Is it because of this? Because of the scale, maybe? No, that doesn't make a difference. So the width is obviously not correct. Even though it very much should be. Maybe because it's... So, I think this is correct. So I need to keep some consistency here, don't I? Let's do... this. With... Let's just times by width and see what it does. So that's basically saying the width is from there to there. So somehow this can't be the width then, whatever this value is. Right? It can't be. Oh, unless that's the... No, that can't be right. Huh. Oh, that's actually almost correct. It just needs to minus something. So let's do let's do this times 2 minus whatever the offset here is. So like 2/16. Oh, and then this obviously needs to be divided by 4. No, so it's minus 4/16. Nope, it's minus 5/16. 6/16? Okay, there you go. So that now makes them all equally spread out. Let's actually move them in a little bit. So there's a little bit of gap on this side and that side. So the best way I'm thinking to do that is probably, if I do maybe 10/16 there, that puts it there, right? So then if I change this to minus 5/16, no, wait, wrong way around. It would be minus 13/16. No, yeah, minus 13/16. Never mind. I guess my math is incorrect. Oh, right, because this now needs to be 14/16, doesn't it? If I wanna... Or does it not? Does it not? I think that's equal, isn't it? If I had to guess, that's probably about 3 pixels. 1, 2... That's 4 pixels, though. So is this 3 pixels, or is this 4 pixels? That's the question. We can kind of count. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Now, is that in line with here? I would say no. So that's probably 5 pixels. But then, is this pixel here in line with this? It's very hard to tell. I wish I had a zoom mod right now. You know, I'm getting a zoom mod. 1 second. Find a zoom mod. It should do. Let's where is it? Open in Explorer. Then where is it? Where do they go? Is it run mods? I think. So if I do this, boom. Okay, and then I just need to restart the game, right? Wait, you can put mods in the mod client. You can put mods in run/mods because this is Fabric. You can't do that on Forge because Forge moment, but you can on Fabric. Okay, let's try this. I reckon that was 5 pixels. Oh. Bro, it has a dependency? There's a zoom mod which has a dependency. That's crazy. Wait, really? That can't be right. Is that what it's saying? What? No. It doesn't even say that it requires that though. On the mod room page. Damn, okay. Well, never mind then, I don't want that one. I don't want a zoom mod that requires a freaking dependency. You realize how insane that is? Let me find game version 121.5. Okay, I found one. I use logical zoom. Honestly, I'm just using what comes up as the first results when I Google zoom mod fabric 1.21.5. Anyways. Oh, oops. It's come up now with WI zoom. So we're gonna try this one. Oh, I just realized I could have just used the spyglass, couldn't I? It's fine. It's nice to have a zoom mod anyway. There's no harm in having a zoom mod. Okay, here we go. Watch it not even work. Watch it be a zoom mod that doesn't even friggin' work. Okay, it works. It's not very smooth, admittedly. But can you... Okay, whatever. That works. It's good enough. Okay, my items are gone now, though, so I would like those back. Crash. Boom. Boom. Okay, this is going to be impossible to see what's happening, so I'm just going to do, like, tick rate 200. We'll go a bit faster, actually. Tick rate 1000. Okay. We're gonna make use of the machine not correctly syncing to the client here, so that we can figure this out. So we're looking at it's actually, this doesn't really help us, does it? Actually, I would say this is probably the first pixel. This one, right? Not this one. I reckon this one. It's very hard to tell, to be honest. Oh! Oops. Well, now it's going to be even harder to tell. Oh, no. Okay, why can I not place it back down? Hello? Okay, that's the wrong way around. Oh! I just realized I've been wearing my headphones this entire time, and they're not even plugged in. It's a good job I didn't stop playing music. Huh. There we go. I've literally just been wearing headphones for an hour. And I've not even had them plugged in. Oh dear. Does that mean I can play music now? Yes. Oh, that's kind of funny. Okay, so why is this not working all of a sudden? Oh, have I? Oh, right, because it is a little bit broken, admittedly. The pipes and cables and stuff don't update. I need to fix that at some point as well. Don't know how to do that. Regardless. Crushed. Boom, boom. Boom. Okay. I can't be arsed, man. Let's just give it a second. There's probably an easier way to do this, admittedly. But anyways. Alright. So, if we look there, and we look straight up, it's kind of in the middle, isn't it? It's in the middle of a pixel, I believe. Because that's... I'm looking in the middle of this pixel. I hate this zoom mod, by the way. This is a terrible zoom mod. Do not... Guys, do not use WI zoom. I probably shouldn't say things like that, but... It is admittedly not a good zoom mod. I hate this. Anyways, I think that's in the middle of a friggin' pixel. You know what? I don't care. We're just gonna leave it. Maybe when I can kidnap Basti again, we can come sort this out. But that's good enough for me. Instead of creating a Minecraft mod, recreate Minecraft with like, that's not happening. That is not happening. Honestly, I don't even remember, or at least my knowledge of lightweight Java game library is, suboptimal nowadays. I haven't used it in so long. So even if I wanted to do that, I probably couldn't, to be honest. Let me turn the tick rate back to something sensible. Okay, this is fine, right? It's actually probably easier to tell with their water being here, if it wasn't shaking. Oh well. We want to make it move with the water. Anyways, so if we have a look at the water here. Oh, you know what? Does it is this? Oh no, that's this. Oh, it means width as in here to here. That's why it's not friggin' working. That's why the number wasn't working, because that's not the correct width. See, when I think of width, I think of this being the width. I guess technically this is the width, because it faces this way. But anyways, what are you doing right now? Right now I am trying to work on the animation for this shaking table. I probably shouldn't use this value, should I? Let's go block bench. And let's just look at the model so that we can figure out the width. So we're looking at this one right here. So it is gonna be... Yeah, it's pretty close, isn't it? Actually, not really. Anyways, it's 54. So that's actually 52 because of these. So this is gonna be... Yeah, I see why that managed to work. But anyways, yeah, 52 over 16. Should get us the correct value there. And admittedly, that does look more correct, I think. Okay, so now just for the next bit is to get it to move with the water, right? So let's look at the water stuff again. So we basically just want this calculation. What I might do is return from this method, actually, and return a pair of two floats. So float. Thank you. I honestly don't know how to say your name. Sigia? I probably butchered that. But thank you for the €1 donation. That is much appreciated. Okay, this is what I wanted to do. So I wanted to return the x1 and the height. That's fine. Can I disable this? No inspection. It's not constant conditions. Past as I don't know. Incorrect parameter value? I don't know. If anyone knows what the inspection is, let me know. I'm never gonna figure that out. Okay, so now what we can do is we can do surface fluid values, and then basically just pass those in here, right? So we can say, yeah, like that. Okay, surface fluid X, surface fluid height. So now what we can do I don't know what the surface fluid height would actually be. I think it's probably just the surface fluid height. I think that's probably it. But we'll see. That might not be correct. That seems to be incorrect. Oh, right, because I can't hot swap. 1 second, let me restart. That would be quite important. Okay. So, the other thing we need to do is adjust the X position. Now, I don't know exactly what this is going to be, but it's going to be something like that. This may need to be minus surface fluid X, admittedly. But we'll see in a second. Okay, so let's load this up. Okay, minus was actually incorrect somehow. It's not what I expected, but anyways. Oh, let me also move it over here. Okay, so the Y is not correct. Does that need to be negative? Kind of. We have a 16 minus. Why is this so wrong? What? Why is this so wrong? Oh, because that takes it. That's the height. Right. But I actually want the end height, right? So if I get rid of this, I think that's about correct. I think it does need to be 3 over 16 minus that, though. Or maybe 3 over 16 plus that? Now where's it gone? That's gone inside of it, hasn't it? I would say yes. Yes, it has. That's not correct. But that's not correct either, right? That's too high up. This is very confusing. Why is that so much higher up, though? Let's look at, this. So this is y1. So this goes -4 to there. Which takes the start height, which is 1. Hello, Kolbenik. Welcome to the stream. I'm a little bit confused, guys. In theory, this should be the correct... Oh, no. Yeah, that should be the correct position. In theory. Or no, I guess not, because this is the height. Oh, but that's like the height of the fluid. Right, I see. So the end height... Oh, I see. The end height is a constant. So if I want the actual, like, height, right, I need to calculate that. So I need to say, end y... is equal... that plus... Yeah, plus height. Yes. That's then the end y. Right? So then... this is the surface fluid y. Should we try that? Need to clear this again. Oops. And then grab crushed cassiterite. That is far from being correct. It might need to be minus height. Definitely not. Start height is 1. End height is 0.1. What the hell is happening, guys? That has to be correct. What if I do that? And that. Okay, the X position is correct. So is the video about railroads still in work? It is in progress, yes. I'm kind of just cleaning up some stuff with railroad at the moment. And then... because I just need to get it in a state where it would be fine for a bunch of people to come and work on it, right? Right now, it's unfortunately not. I thought it would be by now, but it's not. There's just so many small things that are stopping it from being in that state right now. But when it's in that state, then the video will come out. Is it hot for you today? Not really. I mean, yes, but also no. It's more so just humid for me today. Tomorrow I think it's going up to like 26? I don't know. Something like that. The main thing that honestly Railroad needs right now is one of the things I'm working on, which is the editor config and the what's the other thing called? The code cleaning things, but generally just a code style guide, which I will need to write at some point as well. So it needs that, and then also the other thing that it kind of really needs is like actual a to-do list, things to actually do, which I keep saying I'm gonna write up and add to the GitHub projects thing. I just haven't got around to doing it. I will at some point. I just haven't got around to that yet. So it's gonna take a minute to do that part. This is not correct. Let me minus like 2/16 or something. I don't know exactly how big these items are, but that seems reasonable to me. Check style, yes, that is the one. This needs to be plus, apparently. Yeah, there you go. That would be correct. Now, this Y position is really getting on my nerves here. I don't know why it's not working. It's not because of this, is it? I'm pretty sure it's not because of that. Yeah, you can see that's still incorrect. So that's obviously not correct. I genuinely don't know. Now it's just trying to do some random shit. That's obviously not gonna work. What it's trying to do. What has it even done? Oh, it's like staggered them. Yeah, that's not not what we wanted anyways. I don't know. My math is failing right now, I guess. I don't know why this is not working. I don't think that would be correct. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to press stop. Ah. We had a heat warning today, currently 33°C. Yeah, I've heard Europe's got it pretty bad. I think, honestly, the UK has it pretty bad. Just where I live has been, like, fine. I think it's been, like, 18 degrees today or something. So it's actually been quite reasonable. But yeah, I don't think most people have had it like that. Yeah, we've had it very lucky. 18°C on rainy, cloudy. It's still quite humid, but the temperature's been down quite a lot, so But yeah, tomorrow I think it's 26 degrees. At least that's what it said. Or maybe that was Friday. No, I think that was tomorrow. Can we switch? No thanks. I don't I don't want 33C, thank you. I appreciate the offer. Okay, let's try and figure out this value. Whatever this value is. I honestly, I'm just gonna try numbers until it works. What is happening? Why is it starting down here? But what is happening? Let me look at this y value again. So end y. So this is negative 4 over 16, which is what we have here for the y1. And then that's adding the height. So the height is... So I'm confused why the start height is 1. That's a little bit confusing to me. Why would the start height be 1? Oh! This is in pixels! I just remembered. Oh my god. The height is in pixels. So that needs to be divided by 16. Or... Yes, divided by 16, I think. And then this... Get rid of that. Maybe I was incorrect. I'm pretty sure that's correct. If it's in pixels and I want to divide... And I want to enter between 0 and 1, then yeah, divide by 16, that's correct. So why is this not working? Does it need to be 1 minus that? It almost worked, I feel like. Is it just, this? No. What if I do that? Weird. It's like almost correct, but not quite correct. Let's try some values. Let's do 4 over 16 first. Ah, there you go. That was pretty quick. There you go then. And that maybe needs to go up a little bit. It needs to go up by probably about the height of that thing, which I don't honestly know what that is. So maybe like minus 0.5 over 16? That's way too big. That's way too big. 0. 125 over 16. It's not a big value. I think that's correct. If we're assuming that's 0.25 because by default it's 0.5 maybe? I think that adds up. Bunch of magic numbers, but like what can I do about that? I'm not gonna make a shit ton of constants just for all of these, like it's just not happening, so. But anyways, we don't need, oh no, we are using that. Are we using that? Yes. This is not the width though, this is the, well, technically, no, this is the width, isn't it? No, this is the depth. Yeah, that's the depth. Hello, I love your 1.0 coding series. It helped me code earlier Forge mods. I'm glad you liked it. It was terrible, but I'm glad you liked it. My 1.12 videos were so bad. I look back at them every so often and I'm like, why the hell do people watch these? Like, especially the first one. If you look at the first 1.12 video I made, it's in like 360p and the audio quality is really bad. It's effectively unwatchable. But yeah, it has like, should we have a look how many views it has? It has way too many. Let me have a look. I mean, admittedly there aren't many for 1.12. There aren't many tutorials for 1.12. If I go playlists, here you go. Episode 1, it has 45k views, right? But look at this. Look at the quality of this video. Okay, we're going to skip the intro because that's crap. You can't read. This is the quality. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't actually my fault. Well, it kind of was, but it changed to 360. Yeah, as I kind of said here, it changed to 360p during the rendering. For some reason. I don't know why it did that. You can see most of the comments are literally talking about that. Yeah. Pretty much all of the comments are just the audio being terrible and the quality being terrible. But yeah. It's quite funny. I don't know why people but they did. And all the ones after were okay. It was just that one really bad. Guys, here it reached 46C. Damn. I could never. That's too hot for me. I can deal with temperature. Generally. But not like that. That's a no-go for me. Is Railroad available to download somewhere? Yes, but actually no. It is, but it's a very old version. If you want the most up-to-date, you need to compile it yourself. I will probably release another release soon. Once it's a little more stable than it is now. It will probably get another official, or yeah, pre-alpha release, I think is what I called it. If you are curious, we can do where is it? Releases. Here we go. Yeah, here you go. Oh, I just called it a public test. But you can see this was 22nd of June, so this is really old. If you want to test it out now, I would recommend cloning, making sure you're on the dev branch. That's probably the most important part. And then all you have to do is do Bradley run. But yeah. Also, I love factory mod so much. This channel is perfect for what I'm coding right now. I'm glad that is that this channel is what you are looking for. I mean, yeah, I mostly do tutorials on like factory mod type stuff, I guess. I think that's just because that's what I enjoy doing. So that's generally what a lot of my tutorials also end up being. But saying that, the tutorials, we are going to start entity tutorials soon. After recipe types, that is. And I might maybe do some other, like, text stuff. But I think a lot of people are trying to make tech mods because they're realizing that the current ones just aren't good. Like, Create is so friggin' boring, and I think everyone is starting to realize that. Right? Everything now is just a freaking Create add-on. You literally can't get away from them anymore. So I think people just want more from a tech mod nowadays. I wish Eagler has 1.21.5 version. I don't know what that mod is. What is Eagler? Eagler. Eaglercraft. I assume this is what you mean. What is this? I don't even know what this is. The website doesn't say what it is. What is this? Is Minecraft but free? That's suspicious. Sure, let's switch to WebAssembly. Client download failed. This is a great start. Oh god. This is suspicious. Okay. So is it actually just Minecraft? I'm confused. That sounds like it would break terms of service. Interesting. It does just look like Minecraft. It is. It uses TeamVM to port it to HTML. Is this not just a hacked client? Can you join official servers? Like if I do what's the thing? Honestly, I have not connected to Hypixel in years. Is it just hypixel.net? It might not be. Done. There's a plugin for normal servers? I don't know, man. This is very suspicious. I think this is a direct violation of the terms of service. I don't think you could actually I'm gonna investigate this very quick. Okay, according to Gemini, it does not violate the Minecraft user because it uses only MC Patcher resources. The hell is MC Patcher? And does not redistribute the original game's code. What is MC Patcher? I think this is very suspicious, I'm gonna be honest. Anyways. It's beside the point. I think that's very suspicious. And you should probably just buy Minecraft, it is not expensive. But regardless of that, the shaking table is now, I think, pretty much done. Let's just quickly do another test here. I think this is fine. Where do they start? They start over there. Let's just see exactly the position they start in. Okay, why did they start here for like a split second? X is equal surface fluid X plus 2 over 16. No, it's the Z, right? So 13 over 16 plus I... No, it's not. It's the X. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. Admittedly, I also cannot figure it out. I'm gonna say that's good enough. For now. What I will do though, so that I don't forget, because otherwise I will forget. Figure out why the items start off. Yes, thank you, Copilot. I don't know how. Wait, how does it know that? What? How does it know that? It must know that because it can see the bug, right? Surely. That's what I would assume. Otherwise, how the hell does it know that? I don't know. I don't want to delve into the maths right now to try and figure that out. So instead, let's do the centrifugal concentrator. So, this needs water, right? Does it have water? It does. So let's start off by rendering some water. That should be trivial, I'm hoping. So we're going to want a private final fluid. What is it? No, it's in world fluid rendering component. Fluid renderer is equal to a new. Oh god. That's good enough. Okay. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Okay, let's create a private static void render water. I mean, it is just water, so but I'll do input fluid just in case I ever change it. I guess I don't know why I would change it, but so what's that got? Entity, matrices, vertex consumers, light. I would also like the overlay. Okay. Nice. So now what we can do is get the fluid. So we can say... Wait, how does this work, actually? I've kind of forgot how this works. This also shouldn't be static. Let's start fluid run. In your Discord, can I get support for 1.total item JSON? You can ask. I don't have any rules in terms of, like, whether or not you can ask for a specific version. But I will just say, the older the version you go, the less likely someone is going to be able to help you. But you can try and ask, and you know, you never know. We actually only want to render the top face here, don't we? Because it's only vertical, right? The sides, we can't see through the sides, so we only need to render the top face, which will be nice and easy. Now, what does it want? So it wants the... so this just wants the fluid variant. Okay. So let's do long fluid amount is equal... oh my god. Get fluid tank. Fine, let's do this as well. Fluid tank. Okay. And then we'll do that. We'll do long capacity. And we'll do fluid variant. Fluid. I think it's just that, isn't it? Yes. So this is the fluid variant. Boom, boom. Okay, then it wants what? It wants the vertex consumers. So vertex consumers, then I assume it wants the matrices. Then it probably wants the rest, I guess. Light, overlay, entity.world, entity.pos. And then let's see what it wants after that. Light overlay, world, pause, and then it wants the X1, Y, Z1, X2, Z2. Okay. So X, Y, Z, X, Z. So X, I don't know exactly what it's going to be. For now, I'll just do 0.5. Then it wants the Y, which I don't know what the Y is going to be either. We'll just say 0.5 for now, and we'll figure that out afterwards. Then the Z, then we'll go 0.5, 0.5. Okay. Did we restart the game, guys? I honestly don't remember. I don't think we did. No. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. It doesn't really matter. We need to restart the game anyways. Oh, don't know why that opened. Didn't want that open. Okay. I may stream again tomorrow, by the way, guys, if you are interested, but it will not be a, if I do stream tomorrow, it's not going to be an Industria stream. I'm thinking I will stream some Railroad tomorrow. Not 100% sure if I'm going to do it. but I've been thinking about it, and I think it's a good idea to maybe just try it. If it doesn't work, if no one watches it, then it won't happen again. But you never know until you try it, you know. What's Railroad? Railroad is an IDE I am developing for Minecraft modding. I'm gonna have a video coming out about it soon-ish. Soonish. It should actually hopefully be soonish this time. 30, how's your day? My day has been mid. To be honest, nothing has happened really. Oh, I did just realise this is going to be a pain in the butt to render this, isn't it? So, oh, this is going to be a real pain. So, right. Because we don't want to render it here. Right, we don't want to render fluid there. And then we don't want to render it like over here, right? Obviously, it renders as a square. Now, I don't think there's any way to scissor it at all because it's in 3D space. Okay, let me try something real quick. Let's try and figure out the Y value first, and then we'll go on to figure out the rest afterwards. Maybe a little bit lower than that, so maybe like -2 over 16 or something. That's bookmarked. Don't do that, please. That's good enough. So we'll say y1 is equal that. Then we'll say y2. We'll say height is 14. So then y2 is that. And then this uses y2. So that's not quite right. So obviously the height needs to be bigger. So we'll do like 1 plus 4 over 16 or something. I don't know exactly what it will be. I could probably check in Blockbench, but I'm not going to do that. Let's do 6 over 16. 7 over 16. Okay, we actually don't want it at the top, though, do we? Maybe like 5 over 16, then. Because we don't want it exactly at the top. Okay, then let's do this. So let's do 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Interesting. So let's try this real quick, and then we'll see. We'll go from there. Okay. I mean, that's basically the size. I'm going to open Blockbench and check, though, so I can figure out what the exact size is. Okay. Oh, it's just 48, isn't it? No, it's not. Never mind. It's not, because it doesn't go all the way to the edge. We can try this, though. That'll just get us the value. So there to there. So that is, oh, 42. I actually did know that. So 42, in that case, I will just do negative 42 over 16. Let's do, float width depth is equal 42 over 16. And then that can be let's do radius, because the radius will then be 21 over 16. So then I can just do negative radius, radius. Oh! Right, I didn't account for the buffer. Right. That's gonna be... How big is it? I think this is 3 pixels, right? So, 18. Okay. So. Man, this is gonna be a pain in the butt to do. I'm thinking we just render a couple quads, right? We render a quad like from here to there, one to there, one big one here, one there, one here. That's probably the easiest way to do it, I reckon. So, I'm sure there's some maths you could do to do this. But we're just going to do it manually. Okay, so we'll do negative radius, negative... This is going to be a pain, man. Okay, if I set this to 2, what does that do? Oh, no, I mean... no, I meant 2 over 16. Okay, first of all, actually, where's the front? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, because... that's going to be that anyway. It's this one that will be 2 over 16. Oh, I see. It's rendering that way round. So negative radius plus 2 over 16. Okay. So then we can do this one. So let's do plus like 4 over 16. And then minus 4 over 16. Oh, no, I put a comma in accidentally. It didn't like that, did it? What's happened to it? Has it gone inside, I wonder? Oh, that's rendered it upside down. Oops. How has that happened? Oh, because this is also negative. Wait, no, that's Z. Oh, this is X2. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. This is taking me way too long to figure out. Right, so this needs to be plus 4 over 16. But not 4. It needs to be more than that, so like 6. I think I can make the width a little bit bigger as well, like 4 maybe. Basically, until it comes out, and it actually needs to be a little bit smaller than that as well. So let's do plus 7. Okay, that's actually the limit there. So this needs to be 3 over 16. Wait, no. This needs to be... Yes, this needs to be 3 over 16. Which puts it to there. And then that means that this has to be negative 7 over 16. Nope, not that one. I'm getting confused again. This one needs to be negative 7 over 16. Okay. Okay, this is a start. Now we go again. So we copy this. Now we start the we start the x at this. So this will become the x. And then this will be plus, like, 8 or, I don't know, whatever number seems to work. And then the z will go back to, like, I don't know, 4, right? Or however many it needs to be. It needs to be 5 by the looks of that. Oh, no, the other way around. It needs to be 3. Nope, it needs to be... Best thing to do would just make this 7. There you go. And then we go again. Then we copy it again. And then this becomes that. This becomes like 20. It's going to be a bigger number this time. Not that much though. 14. Yeah, 14 is actually correct. Actually, I don't know if this one's going to work, but we can try. That's got -3, but I think this time it should just be nothing. There shouldn't be any. If we've done this correctly. Oh, it's slightly over. It's slightly over on this one, actually. Which one's that? That's not this one, is it? No, so that's actually this one. How's that happened? Okay, well, the best thing to do for that... I can't make it 4, can I? Wait, is that the right one? These, right? Don't think I can, because I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Okay. It's annoying, because that means this has to be... Wait, what am I doing? Not that. Wait, no, yes, that. It does have to be that. That has to be 6. Meaning this has to start at 6. When we rendered this one. That's annoying, though, because that means... we can't start this one at radius. It's gonna have to be -1 over 16. And then this one's gonna have to be +1 over 16. Which means it has to come in. This is horrible, man. So that means we can't go +14. We're gonna have to go +14. probably plus 12. I think that's fine. It's really hard to tell. There could be like a single like on-screen pixel that doesn't fit. Also, I'm gonna have to fix this water at some point. You can see it's kind of stretching, which is annoying. This would be so much easier if I could just like scissor it, but I don't think you can do that in 3D space. Maybe with like a shader or something? I don't know much about shaders though, so that's a little bit out of my wheelhouse. Welcome back, Rear. Welcome back to the stream. Where are we starting at this time? So we're at 12, so this one becomes 12, right? And then this one goes to like, what was it, 14? And then get rid of these. Yeah, there you go. You can see it's stretching. But I can fix that afterwards anyways. And then these ones are going to be a little bit of a pain. So we'll just go from the other side first. So we'll go... do we just flip these? No, it needs to be like that, right? Yes. Question, and am I allowed to ask how do I make the machine have multiple output slots? You would be better off asking in the Discord, to be honest. I'm not really going to be able to help you with that on stream. Yeah. I'm not really going to be able to help you with that on stream, because that's like a lot of I mean, in simple terms, you basically just have multiple outputs, right? You just have your recipe have like 2 different output items. And that's effectively all it is. Where are we at? Are we at this one? I think so. And then we flip this one with this one, this one with this one. Get rid of the negatives and change these to negatives. And then finally, this one. There must be a better way to do this. I'm probably going to come up with a better way to do this. I don't know how, but I'm going to try and find a way. Because I'm not a fan of this. Has that worked? That one did not work. Oh, because I forgot to flip them. So it's upside down. Let's just do that. Okay. That's a good start. We just need to do one from there to there, one from here to here, and then we need to do one that fills in each of these 4 corners. This is so stupid. Okay, so let's take the center one, wherever that one is. So it's, what, 1, 2, and then this is the 3rd one, I think. So 1, 2, 3. So we copied this one. No, it's this one. It's 3 and then the center one. Okay. Yeah. So let's do that. Actually, let's go. Let's just do it here. I didn't because I'm on Fortnite as well, but I guess I might get a Discord account. Modding training would be crazy. Yeah, the Discord is just it's the place where most modders are, really. Like, if you want to find the majority of the modding community, the chances are they will be on Discord. So it's just generally the best place. Even if they're not on my server, they're going to be on one of the modding servers, whether it be Modded MC, whether it be Modded Minecraft, whether it be Fabric Discord, whether it be Neovor's Discord, etc., etc., etc. Right? The chances are they're going to be on Discord somewhere. So it's just kind of the place to be honest. Is that going to work if I do that? If I go from... Oh, no, because it's like that. But yeah, it's just the place to be honest. So this also needs to be plus 14 over 16. And this also needs to be minus 14 over 16, right? Oh no, that just gets the center one. So I want... I want this one to just be minus radius. And then for that to be minus radius plus 14 over 16. No, not 12. Why is it 12? 14. There you go. Okay, and then we'll do the other side as well. So that will become... how do we want to do this? We basically need to flip it the other way around. This one will become... Oh god, go away, ChatGPT. Or Copilot, I mean. This one will become that one. This one will become that one. And then I get rid of that and do that and that. Nope. Negative radius. So that goes from 14 to negative. So does this one need to be plus? Wait, no, that's not right. This one's plus. No, this one's negative. Wait, oh, wait, I see. I see what I've done. No. This needs to be... This needs to be... that. Is that correct? No, other way around. So this needs to be that. And this needs to be that. I think. Or is that the other way around? Chat, I'm so lost. I'm so confused. What has just happened? Oh, because these two need to flip. That's why. I think. So that becomes radius, and this comes negative radius plus 14 over 16. I think. Except that's now filled that. So does this need to become No, this becomes radius minus 14 over 16. There you go. Okay. That took me way too long to figure that out. Okay. So now we have to somehow fill in this. I'm hoping I can do it with a simple 1 by 1. But I don't know that's gonna work. So let's figure this out, shall we? So we're going... So radius is... You can't see my mouse, can you? Oh, you can. So this face here is this. And we want to move that basically to here. So if this is what? This is Z1. So that means that this face here is this one, which is Z2. So we want to start this. So that needs to be that. And then this needs to be plus 15. Okay. Yes, that is somehow not perfectly aligned. I don't know how that's possible. How is that possible? What? None of the other ones have done that. C1. Okay, well, let's try and make the X a little bit smaller. So we're gonna do this for the X, but do plus 15. Okay, so that's this. Now, how is that there? I genuinely don't know how that's happened. The only thing I can think is maybe this is not negative radius. But that wouldn't make sense, because if that's radius, that just doesn't add up, right? Let's try it. So that one works, right? There's no gap on this one. So I guess we're doing this one first. Whatever, man. I don't know about this, guys. We might be wasting our time here. Because I'm not going to be able to get the UVs to line up, right? Even if I can fix this tiling issue. Even if I can fix that. Realistically? Well, I don't think I could fix that, because... Yeah, I don't think I could fix that. Without each of them knowing the sizes and positions of the ones next to it, right? Because it would have to be able to reposition itself in the UV, depending on how far, like, this way it was, or depending on how far this way it was. So, in actuality, that would be effectively impossible. I think I'm very much wasting my time here. And probably what I had originally would be the way to go. AKA radius, 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 radius. Like that. Right. This is probably just the way to go, if we're being honest. And then, I guess finding some way to clip it? I'm not a rendering expert, so I don't know if you can even do that. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna ask. You'll never guess who I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask Big Man ChatGPT. And we'll see what it says. I reckon it's not gonna have any clue, but I'm gonna ask it anyways. Do you know if there's a way to perform basically what I want is basically 3D scissoring, right? In a Minecraft context. And I'm gonna put it on thinking. But I think it'll think anyways, actually. Yeah, it'll think anyways, so I don't need to do that. There's no point doing deep research because it's either gonna know or it's not gonna know. Have a how do I say this? I have a plane which I want to draw in 3D space. However, I want to cut the corners off and take the middle out. Basically, I have a plane which I want to draw in 3D space. However, I want to cut the corner off and take the middle out. Sure, let's go with that. Even if it just gives me an OpenGL solution, I can figure out how to convert that to a Minecraft solution. But if it can't give me an OpenGL solution, then it's going to be a struggle to make it a Minecraft solution. I think it is going to be a shader thing. Stencil buffer. Use the stencil as a mask. First, draw the shape you want to keep into the stencil, then draw your plane normally. But only where the stencil says 1. The problem is, right, either way, no matter how I do this, I'm gonna have to draw this shape, right? I'm gonna have to draw this shape, and I'm gonna have to draw this shape, I'm gonna have to draw this shape, I'm gonna have to draw this shape, and I'm gonna have to draw this shape. Because even if I use it as a mask, I have to know where that mask is being applied, right? So fragment shader mask. I don't know how you do fragment shaders in a Minecraft context. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, right? Actually, let me get rid of this. Okay. I have provided an image. You can clearly see where the water should not be drawn. What's this other one it's given? User clip distances. Only for cutting to a convex shape. Oh, well that's not useful then, is it? That's useless. Model it as a ring. The shape is static or change. No, that wouldn't work because the... Well, yeah, that wouldn't work because it changes height, right? Which is actually gonna kind of be an issue either way, but if we can calculate it programmatically, right? Something like what it's done here, right? Because this is obviously calculating it in that way, then it will be fine. Because actually, now that I think of it, I can just use a circle, right? Even though this isn't a circle, right? It's not an exact circle because, you know, all of the straight edges. There is still a circle shape here, right? There's still a circle, like, within that, which is making it look like a circle. Likewise down here, this is even more of a circle. There's space to fit a circle, a perfect circle within that. So, using that, I should be able to do this. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to. Let's see what it's said. This is Let's not draw a full quad at all. Instead, draw a ring mesh. An outer 8 gone. Your cut corners minus an inner 8 gone. What the hell is an 8 gone? By the way, I don't think that's a thing. Your ring mesh. An outer 8 gone. Your cut corners minus an inner 8 gone. The whole. What do you mean? I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think... no, I think it's confused because it's not technically an octagon, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know why I'm counting them. I know it's a hexadecagon. But, yeah, it's not an octagon. Wait, I don't know why it says it's an 8-gon then, because it's not. It's a hexadecagon. It's 16. So what is this doing, though? Shader discard. If you own the shader, you must keep drawing a single quad, cut it in the fragment shader with a regular polygon SDF. This keeps only the donut area. Everything else is discarded. Hexagon is 6, correct. That's why it's a hexadecagon. So, hexa, 6, deca, 10. So 16. Should I use Registrate Library that makes registering stuff like items and blocks easier? I would recommend against that. Just because there's no need to, right? You don't need to make it easier. It's already pretty easy. So. Option B, discard shader. If you must run with a regular I don't know what this means, guys. Oh, it's a sign distance field. That's what SDF stands for. I don't really know what those are. I've just heard of them before. Is Ilya online? Or is Basti online, maybe? I think we need to figure out how to write a shader, chat. It might be shader time. So this is going to be a learning experience for you and I. Because I have never written a shader for Minecraft before. Now, I don't suppose I'm going to be able to Google that, am I? Also, this is definitely going to dox me if I keep opening the page like this. Let me quickly do that, do that, do that, do that, 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 yeah, whatever, that's good enough. That's not gonna dox me now. Wait, actually, wait 1 second. Let me do a few things. Just to customize my page so you can't see things. Okay. Here we go. I'm just customizing this freaking thingy page so it doesn't show everything. There you go. There we go. Okay, what I wanted to Google, shaders. Yes, shaders. I think we're gonna have to use a library. I'm gonna Google this without on stream because I don't trust Google, quite frankly. What I could do actually. Never mind. Let me. I need a browser for streaming. I need a streaming browser. I can do that though, can't I? I can do stream. Done. Boom. Streaming browser. Okay. So Minecraft Fabric shape Minecraft. It's pretty hard to search for like Minecraft modding how to do something, right? Because it ends up coming up with mods, right? So you have to find a way to find something from Minecraft modding specifically. Let's go Google so that we can get Gemini. Because Gemini will probably actually be able to help us find things. So if I say like Minecraft modding. How to... Since I'm using AI, I guess I can kind of formulate it in English, right? So, how to write shaders in Minecraft Fabric modding. Right. I think this is probably the way, using Canvas. That's what I've heard of before. Will you use already existing energy API like Boterium, or will you write it yourself? I already have an energy API. I am using Reborn Energy, which is by the Tech Reborn team. But it doesn't really matter who it's by because it's not a dependency anyways. Well, it's not a hard dependency, so like, well, no, it is, but it's not like you don't have to install it as a player, right? So it's not really a problem. I think probably Canvas is going to be the way. Is this actually Canvas, or is this some random repository that it's found? Shader-based renderer for Fabric modding toolchain. Hotspot. Da, 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 da. What is this? What is this? I have no idea. I've never seen this before. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked already. Is it even on 1.21.5? No, it's not. That's a great start, isn't it? Fantastic. Could never be better. Is there even a 1.21 branch? No. There is not. We might be writing it ourselves anyways, then. What is this linking to? Is it linking to anything specific? Okay, we're just going to follow links until we find something. These are all just shader packs, aren't they? So that's not useful, right? This is why it's very hard to find things for Minecraft modding. Let me ask, are there any GitHub repos using that right custom shaders? What do I want to say? That don't use Canvas or Iris. Repos for Minecraft mods. I don't think it's going to be able to figure that out. Lady Snake Satan? A fabric library that is for shader usage. Aha! That might be what I was looking for. Aha! Perfect! This is exactly what I was looking for. 1.21.5. Okay, so how does this work? I'm curious if you have to have it as a mod or not. If If you wish your mod to be 100% standalone, you also need to include the Fabric API base and Fabric resource loader modules from the Fabric API in your mod jar. Right. I mean, ideally, I don't have this at all. Ideally, I can just do it myself. Because it shouldn't be that hard, right? In theory. That's very much a theory, but... API. Okay, actually, the first thing that's always really good to look at is mixins. What mixins they have. Because then you find out how much work you have to do. Right? I mean, because if there's a lot of work you have to do, then it's probably not worth it. Most of these just look to be accessors. I don't know that necessarily any of these are needed. Per se. Yeah, bugger it, guys. We're just going to use this library. Right. So. Let's go. We're going to have to stop the game. Let's go build.gradle. Oh, also, I'm just going to get ChatGPT up on this window. Oh, that's blinding. Thank you. I have to log in because obviously it's a different browser. Let me... I'll just scan the friggin' QR code. To be fair, that's much easier than having to... Oops, not what I meant to do. Technology's evolving, huh? You can just scan a QR code and it's able to connect to it. Oh my god, and then I have to do it again? Are you kidding me? Oh, and now I have to do my friggin' one-time code as well. Do normal people really do this? Like your average person? Or if I set up something that means I have to do this every single time? Because I feel like most people don't have to go through all this authentication every single time. Anyways, I was just getting ChatGPT up so that I can see what it said in the shader. So, Maven. We need a bunch of Maven stuff. I don't know what the hell is going on here. You can't actually see this, but it's just a bunch of random bullshit in there. Which I'm pretty sure I don't need the other stuff. Turty, do you think AI is harmful for jobs? I think in the short term, yes. But I reckon in the long term, no. Like, I think it also depends on the job as well. I think some jobs are definitely at higher risk than other ones, like for sure. But But yeah, I wouldn't say that's the case for all of them. 1 second, I am just trying to do this. Is that correct? Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think it depends on the job. I think, for example, there's some jobs which I think are gonna definitely be replaced, to be honest. Like, I reckon, let's say good old regular software engineers. I don't think so. I don't think they'll be replaced. Or I don't think it'll be harmful. Maybe in the short term, right? Like right now, companies are trying to like replace some developers with AI. I think that's going to hurt them in the long run, right? Because I think they're going to end up with this shitty ass code, and it's going to find a way to cost them a lot of money, right? Something's going to go wrong. It's going to cost them a shit ton of money. Like maybe the AI writes some code that is just absolutely fucked and has a vulnerability, right? Something like that. I think something like that will happen. It's going to cost them a shit ton of money, and they'll realize, okay, maybe we shouldn't get rid of the developers, right? Maybe we should have. I think what it's going to end up being is it'll be a mix. It'll be a mix of people, and you'll be like required to work with AI, right? I think that's what it'll be. Because I'm applying for a lot of jobs at the moment, right? In software engineering specifically. And most of the jobs I'm applying for, like, I say most of them, I mean literally probably like 90% of them have in their requirements, or maybe not requirements, but like desirables, which really is just a requirement, right? Is that they want you to have experience with AI, right? Whether it be Cursor, whether it be ChatGPT, whether it be GitHub Copilot, they want you to have experience with it. So I think it will end up being a matter of you'll need to work with it rather than, rather than it, That's what I think it will be in the end. At least if AI writes crap code, security-related jobs are going to write. That's true. Yeah. I think, honestly, the jobs that will be replaced, right, in software engineering will be front-end. I think front-end is gone, effectively, right? Like, I'm sorry to any front-end developers, but I think your job is probably gone. Because AI can do it, and it can do it well, right? AI can do front-end very, very well. Back-end, it just... At the moment, at least, it can't. It struggles a lot. So I think that's what's going to happen. I think it'll be back-end jobs, and then it might be like there might be a few front-end, but it will be like reviewer jobs, right? It'll be AI reviewers or something, right? That's what it will be. It will just be you have to look at what the AI has written to, ensure it's somewhat decent. In the Minecraft Diamond Finder app I found, the backend supported a range of parameters for how many chunks it searches. Well, guess what they have what to do? Add a limit to... Yeah, it's things like that. And it doesn't... generally, I've found that they don't consider the different possibilities. Like, it might be able to do something, but it won't think of any edge cases at all, right? And it's like, you could say, oh, maybe that's because it hasn't written tests. But even if it writes tests, it has to know what tests to write. And it doesn't know, right? It doesn't come up with that. So I think that's kind of just how it is. Anyways, Anyways, let's write this friggin' shader, shall we? So we want a shader which is going to be like, what is this shader actually doing? What are we going to call this shader if we need to call it something? I say we call it like, I don't know, I guess it is just centrifugal concentrator. Have I spelled that right? Concentrator shader is equal shader effect manager dot get instance dot manage Industria dot id, and then shaders post. I don't know if it's a post shader or not. I honestly don't know shit about shaders. So and then public static void init. We want shader effect render callback dot event dot register, and then we take the tick delta, and then see that does dot render. I don't think this is what I want. Get shader effect, find sampler, get target. Let me read what it said. Let's read it, chat. We've got to do some reading. Satan's main feature is the Shader Effect Management Facility. Shader Effect is a Minecraft class implementing data-driven post-processing shaders with a few caveats. First, those shader effects are initialized immediately at construction, but they must be initialized after the game has finished loading to avoid GL errors. Then they must be updated each time the game's resolution changes. Finally, they do not have any way of setting uniforms from external code. Satan can manage your shader effect for you, giving you a managed shader effect object. Okay, so that's what this is. That's what we're creating. The shader effect is lazily initialized, although it can be initialized manually at any time. Initialized shader effects will be automatically reloaded each time the game's resolution changes and during resource reloading. It also provides a number of access methods to set uniforms dynamically. Okay, I saw all of that. For examples of JSON shader definitions, look for the assets Minecraft shaders folder, blah 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 blah. I already know about that, yes. Render layer utilities. The managed frame buffer and managed shader program classes have methods to obtain clones of existing render layer objects with a custom target. Aha! This is what we want. The target causes draw calls to happen on the managed frame buffer, or the former using the shader program for the latter. Or using the shader program for the latter. This can be notably used to render custom effects on entities and block entities. For examples of entities using those the relevant test mod. Regular blocks do not support custom render layers. For advanced shader materials, you should consider using an alternative. I think that's fine, because I'm using a block entity, not a regular block, right? I think that's fine. So let's look at the test mod. Is there not one for block entities? No? Damn, okay. I want to... Yeah, this is not the right branch. Let's go 1.21.5. Test mods. There's no test mods. Source? Test mod? Maybe? Render layer. Okay, here we go. This is what we're looking for. So this just creates the entity, blah, blah, blah. Creates the shader effect. So this gets the frame buffer by doing get target final. What does that mean? Is that just the name of the frame buffer? I guess so. Managed core shader. So what's the difference between a managed shader and a managed core shader? I don't know, to be honest. But what we do need is we need to we need to add in here the uniform. So effect.uniform set uniform value, and then this will become the radius, or the we'll do diameter just because I think that's easier. So diameter, and this will be 42 f, just so it's setting a float. Okay. I don't think I need to do that, but I'm going to do that. And I don't need this, I don't think. Okay, and then we need a frame buffer. So we need public static final, manage frame buffer. This is already getting a little bit out of my territory, but we'll try. And then that's using centrifugal concentrator shader. Get target. Does this have Java docs? Nope. Java docs would be nice. Is literally the one method that doesn't have Java docs? Okay, bye. Great. We're going to do what they do and call it final. I don't know what final means, but that's what's going to work. So then what the hell do I do with this frame buffer? Let's go to the renderer. So I'm gonna go bring this back over. So that's usually used by the illusion thing. So this guy. So get render layer. So does super.get render layer, and then it does illusion buffer.get render layer. Interesting. So if I had to guess how this works, let's go to here. See, the problem is no, it wraps. Oh, it wraps the render layer. Aha. Okay. So what I need a way to do is I need a way for this to wrap the render layer. So if we go in here, we can see here that it gets the render layer, right? So what I could do is I could pass an extra parameter in here. And I could have a function of render layer to render layer and call this like render layer wrapper, or wrap render layer, like that. And I'm just going to copy this function real quick and get rid of that. So fluid variant. Basically, IntelliJ can do this for me, right? I guess not. This is basically what I wanted. And then I want an overload of this as well. But this will also take in the function, right, which will do that. Unary operator. Oh, that is a thing, isn't it? Unary operator. I always forget about the other ones. I'm so used to using like function, supplier, consumer. I forget about like unary operator and stuff. But yes, those do exist as well. So then basically what I do is I say render layer is equal wrap render layer dot apply. Okay. So then the theory would be that I can then pass in here shader init dot frame buffer dot get render layer. Oh wait, I have to pass in the base layer. And that can obviously be a method reference. In theory, that's what I need to do. Now, unfortunately, I think that's probably the easy part. We now have to actually create the shader. Which I don't think is going to be easy. So okay, apparently I don't know if this would go in the client resources. I don't know. Core program. Okay, so we have to. I don't know if I can data gen this or not. It'd be nice if I could, but I reckon I probably can't. So, we'll just go in here. So we want. It's in asset. So assets Industria, we want a new directory. And we want post underscore effects. And then we're going to create a new file. And we're going to call this centrifugal underscore concentrator.json. And we're going to do targets. I don't know what these targets are. In the example, the targets are swap and final. That might not be what we want. Tachi, does the sky look like it has a filter on it where you are right now? Probably not because it's cloudy. But I can go and have a look. To be honest, I need to go and get some water anyways, so I will be right back. And I will also go and look at the sky. But it's cloudy, so I doubt it looks anything special. Oh, there you go. The music is back as well. I shall be right back. Hello everyone, I am back. I can confirm the sky does look like it has a filter on it. It is pink. Well, actually, the clouds are pink. I said the sky. The clouds are pink. Can't see the sky, but oh yeah, you won't be able to see from my camera outside. And in that direction, which you can see, that's not where it's pink anyways. It's pink over there, that way, that way. Somewhere that way. I don't know. So you won't be able to see it anyways. But yeah. It's very pink. Well, it's like pink and orange. It's like what's the color that's like pink and orange? Peach. That's the word I was thinking of. Anyways, I'm gonna ask Big Man ChatGPT. Can you tell me how to do this with Satan API? The Satan library. Chances are it will have no idea, but we'll try. If it Googles, that would be great. It is reading the README and stuff, but I don't think it's gonna find anything. See what it says. So, add Satan, whatever. Shader program files, core program, not post. So it's not a post process. Oh, pardon me. So we need to get rid of post effects then. And instead it goes in shaders. So new directory shaders. Okay. So this says I don't think this is correct. I think it's incorrect. Unless I'm crazy. But I'm just looking at oh no, never mind, it's correct. I just did it wrong. Shade it. I need to change this to just that and get rid of that. Right now, Wide, we are creating a shader. I'm learning how to create a shader for the centrifugal concentrator so that we can basically do a scissor thing. That's basically what we're trying to do. So, okay, that's all good. I mean, this is actually going to be really useful because if I can learn shaders, right, then there's going to be some cool stuff I can do with other things. I just haven't. I've been scared of shaders. I'm gonna be honest; they're very scary. Hello, Starbro123. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we need to create a new file and call it centrifugal concentrator.json. What? Alexa, stop. Okay. It just tried to start calling someone. Bro. I swear to God, if I get doxxed at some point because of friggin' Alexa, I am gonna be mad. I will unplug that thing in an instant. Anyways. JSON file. So, what this says is that we want this. Then we want the vertex shader. And then that references the location of that. So, Industria, shaders, I'm going to look at the example. I don't entirely trust ChatGPT, I'll be honest. Yeah, I shouldn't have trusted ChatGPT. Because it's not correct. This is correct. But the location to the shader was not correct. So it is just that. Then we have the fragment, which is the same thing. Then we have... attributes. Now, I don't entirely know what the attributes are. Let me go back to this, to the other one again, and have a look. I'm going to look at the renderer. I don't know. I don't know what the attributes are or where they come from. But I'm actually going to trust ChatGPT on this one. And it says that what I want is position, color, and UV0. Apparently. I don't know. And then it wants samplers. And it's saying that we have a sampler 0. Now I'm going to look at the reference one again, just to see. Yeah, I reckon it's going to need more attributes than this, but we'll have a look at that in a second. So we just want sampler 0. And then we have the uniforms, of which there are a couple. Now, I don't know how many of these are going to be correct. Matrix 4x4, so that looks like it's the correct type, at least, which is a good start. Then it has the projection matrix, which is a 4x4. Then it has outer, inner, and sides. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's probably the outer and the inner sizes. I see. Sure, I can pass all of those things in. That's not a problem. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that, right? That's fine. Then we need to create the VSH file, which I assume is the vertex shader. Now I'm just gonna copy the one ChatGPT gives me, and I'm hoping that's correct. I'm gonna look at the ones that they use in here. I suspect this isn't going to be correct, actually. We'll see. We'll see. There's only one way to find out. So then we want the FSH file, which I assume is the fragment shader. Okay, and this is obviously where most of it happens. So this is what it's written. Is this just pi? Can you not access like pi or something? Pi? Nope, I guess you have to do it like that. Sure. This should be GLSL, right? Yes, this is GLSL. Yeah. Some position. So this is the water texture. Then outer radius, inner radius. And then side, 8 volt, yeah. I mean, if this doesn't work, I will just tell it to use a circle. Because that will work too. But we'll try this in a second. So we need to do this uniform shenanigans. So to do that, we need to come into here. And we need to do public static final. We need to have uniform 2F, I believe. And then this is the U outer inner, which is equal to the shader dot find uniform 2F U outer inner. I don't think there's a throw thing, Copilot. And then we want the uniform 1I, which is the U sides. This is just that. This is just that. There we go. Okay, and then during the render, we basically set these, is what it says. So we go into our renderer. And we set them. So we do... shader init dot U outer inner dot set, and that just takes in the two floats. So first one I think is the outer, which is going to be probably 42, and then we need to find what the inner one will be. So let's go block bench into here. And we just need to find the width of this. So, is there going to be an easy way to find that? Maybe? What if I did this? That will work, because that will tell me that this is 8 wide. Perfect. That's all I needed to know. So, that will be 8. Okay, and then shader init dot U sides dot set, and there are 16 sides, not a float. Okay, should we try it? That's not gonna... Surely this isn't gonna work, right? What's the chances you guys think this is gonna work? Let's try it. I think there's a very, very low chance this works. I'm talking like, I don't know, man. Like yeah, like there's a very low chance this works. It's not happening. Wait, actually, this is wrong. One second, chat. The outer is correct. No, the inner isn't even correct, actually. Because you need to -2, so I think it's actually 4. Because we're working with the inner radius, not the outer radius, right? So like this one, likewise, this will be 18 times 2. Rather than 42. So 36 instead of 42, I think. If my math is correct. The thing with shaders, right, and just rendering in general, usually, most of the time, is that if it's wrong, it's usually really, really hard to debug. So I'm hoping it's not wrong. I mean, this is very specific to shaders as well. They're even harder to debug. Because I can't, like, go in here and, like, oh, let's breakpoint it. Like, nope, definitely can't do that. Oh, let's go ahead and print something. Nope, can't do that. So... okay, that's a great start. Lovely start. I think I actually prefer that it crashes like this. Insufficient memory? What? What? Oh my god. What has happened? What the hell? What the... So it's created a JVM crash here. Where is it? I can't see it, admittedly. Let's reload from this. Because sometimes the JVM crashes are actually useful. I don't see one. Where does it say it created it? Because it usually does tell you the path. Oh, it's in the run folder. I mean, this shouldn't be happening yet. I don't think. Because... I guess it could be compiling the shader or something. 32068. Here we go. Failed to map, blah 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 bytes. The system is out of physical RAM or swap space. Is it though, or is it just saying that? I am actually running kind of low on RAM. I don't think that should be causing it, but... let's try again, see what happens. I'm going to watch my RAM this time just to see... I mean, it's maxing out my CPU, right? And my CPU is pretty much always running at 100%. Oh my god, it's so many errors. It's erroring loading classes. This isn't my doing, right? This has to be a Satan API thing, surely. So, mixin apply for mod Satan failed. No candidates for fan matching method blah 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 blah. Right. Did I get the right version? I'm not convinced I got the right version. Oh, you're kidding me. Guys. The latest version of Satan API is for 1.21.2. They haven't made a release for 1.21.5. I wanna die. The last change they made on it it doesn't compile. Look. It failed. So what do we do? What am I meant to do? But yeah, look, if you go really, I mean, I should have read this, but it says here, partially updated to 1.21.2. So it was never even fully updated to 1.21.2, let alone 1.21.5. So I can't do anything. Number 55. But that was in April, though. Surely since April they've managed to update it. Are you kidding me? Okay. I mean... Nope, that's it. There's nothing. Fabric, library... Shaders... I don't know. I'm very much on a whim here. So, because there's not going to be there's not going to be a release on Moderate Visitor. Yeah, as it says, literally says to 1.21.4. Ah, friggin' Mojang, man. We're going second page of Google, guys. Never mind, terrible idea. Immediately terrible results. Not a single one of these results are relevant. That's funny. Yeah, there's nothing. So we're gonna have to skip this for now. And come back to it. I mean, did it say that anywhere here? No. No, there's nothing here. And I'm guessing the test mods are not for 1.21.5, or not updated to 1.21.5. So... if I go 1.21.5... Source... Test mod... I mean... Yeah, that's a no-go, unfortunately, guys. Yeah, nothing we can do about that. So I'll have to comment that out. For now, I'm gonna comment this out. What I'll do is I'll do like this. And then I'll just do Can I just do function.identity or not? Wait, is that not the one I want? What's the one I want? Oh, unary operator.identity. Right. Yeah. So what I'll have to do is I have to comment all of this out. Comment this out. Come back to this when Satan has updated to 1.21.5 plus. And I have to comment out, well, I don't need to comment out the Maven, but I need to comment out this. And that's fine as well. That won't affect anything. Just need to reload Gradle. Okay. Well, we're done with everything I planned for today. So what's next? I don't know. What should we do next, guys? Let me, need to try port Industria. You're funny. Very, very funny. I mean, we could. Add shimmer support? What is shimmer? I don't think I've heard of shimmer. Shimmer fabric. MC. Shimmer. A mod concentrated on rendering effects and colored lighting. Interesting. Very bright. But no, probably not. Can you show us what you have? Sure, we can do that. We haven't done that in a while. We haven't done that today, anyways, and I don't know if we did it. I don't think we did it last stream either. I've kind of been assuming that everyone has been following along so far, but I suppose it's quite easy to miss things, right? I think we're probably ready to move on to the next machine, to be honest. I think that's probably the next thing we're going to do. Which I need to find out what that is. Because off the top of my head, I don't entirely remember. But I do have a little thing here that should be able to tell me. Which is what I'm looking for. Oh, the next thing is the magnetic separator. But I don't know if we'll do that or not. Okay, where do we start? The mod's kind of getting a bit big. I'm gonna be honest. To like easily show you. You know what? This is the test world, right? So, okay, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna fix friggin' saving the world, right? We're gonna save the world. That's what we're gonna do. The world needs saving, so we're gonna fix this. But we need to restart again so that I can create a new world. So let's do that real quick. You should make her sharper. That's what I'm gonna do. Yes. So we'll make a shop. Well, I'm not going to make it a stupid little sandstone one, because I don't really like the sandstone ones. Survival, if it's available. It's not really. It's, yeah. It's just not in a survival ready state yet. I mean, yeah, because you can't craft any of the machines. And that's because a lot of the machines are going to require other things that we haven't, like, got yet. So I can't really do that, unfortunately. What one should we go for, guys? Let's go for... Should we just do the void? Yeah, let's do the void. Turn structures off, I guess. That will save a little bit of performance for me. Showcase world. Difficulty peaceful. Let's just change some game rules whilst we're here. So that doesn't piss me off. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. What's the other ones that you always change? That one I always like to turn off. There's another one I'm looking for though. I don't know what it is. Let's turn that one off, I guess. So I'll turn that one on just in case, because if I want to try something in survival, it's very annoying when you lose your stuff, so I will keep that one. Respawn immediately, I guess that can be on as well, because, yeah, there's no need not to. Okay. Perfect. So, let's start. We don't see, the thing is, the mod doesn't really have like an order right now. Like the best I could do is show you the order in which I added them in. But that isn't necessarily a good order. You know what we could do, guys? We could do some more modeling. Because there are some things that haven't been modeled yet. For example, the induction heater doesn't have a model. The fractional distillation controller and tower don't have models. Thermal generator doesn't have a model or texture. Electric furnace doesn't have a model or texture. Creative batteries don't have anything. I don't remember the electrolyzer. Is the electrolyzer a single block machine or not? Uh-oh. What has happened here? Index for air bands for like 4. This is probably an instance where I updated to 1.21.5 and forgot to change something. So get inventory 4. So it's basically saying that it doesn't have an inventory of size 4. It should actually be 5 though, so let's have a look at that. I don't know why that would be the case. Where is this called from though? It's not inventories.get index. Oh, so is there just not... Did I just not add that one? Yeah, I didn't. I've only added 4. So I need to add output fluid. I need to have output gas as well. I can't do output gas. Well, no, I can actually, can't I? I think. What's happening now on the stream? Is it okay? Wide? No, it is not that. Let's separate these a little bit so we can read those easy up. So I'm just gonna go to, so what was it? Output fluid and output gas, right? So let's look at the what's the go-to usually? What do I usually go to? Mixer. And find this one. So this is the... Wait, let's just check that this is an output one. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Because it'll be an input one, yeah. So this will be output fluid storage. Okay. And then effectively I want the exact same thing, but for gases. So create gas predicate. And then get output gas storage, syncing gas storage, gas stack, input gas tank. This is actually the output gas tank, and this is the output fluid tank. We don't want these both on north though, do we? Where are these ones? So that's up, south, west, east, north, down, I guess. Sure. That works. I don't think we have a model for the electrolyzer. I'm not sure though. Should we have a look? Oh, this is the model. This is the entire model. We might want to do this model at some point then as well. You know what we can do, guys, actually? There is one thing we can do, which is actually very important. And that is to get models rendering in the hand, right? Item models in the hand. Because we don't have those, because I can never get them to work past whatever version it was, 1.21. something. Has that corrupted this world, I wonder? Are we already in a no-go state? No, we're fine. Oh my god. Today's not my day, huh? Size of inventories. There's not much the size provided for. Get inventory size. Implementation. Electrolyzer. That would be Y, because it's 6. That's building. I meant to hot swap. Oh well. Totally, how does creating your own programming language work? It's complicated. There's a lot to it. Yeah. Like, the first decision you really need to make is whether you want compiled or interpreted, since everything, you know, kind of massively depends on that. Or if you want transpiled as well, you can do that too. The compiler is the hardest part. I disagree. I disagree that the compiler... Well, I guess it depends what you consider the compiler, right? Like, what, like... Like, generally, if you're writing compiled language, you're not writing the compiler. That would be insane. No one does that, right? You almost always are using like LLVM or something like that. But you're not writing the compiler yourself. You're writing Lexa, parser, semantic analysis. Alexa, stop. I'm unplugging it. She's gone. Alexa's unplugged. I don't trust it. What was I looking for, guys? Alexa, okay, fine. Oh, yes, the thing I was gonna... guys, you're so distracting. What I was gonna do is I was gonna add the slots for the other two slots. Admittedly, I don't know where the code for that is. Is that... No, just show me it in... Oh. Oh, that's why, because I keep going in there. I've never heard of LLVM. You never... okay. Good luck. If you don't use LLVM, you're going to have a really hard time. Like a really hard time. Like, you don't want to have to try and turn your code into machine code. You really don't want to have to try and do that, because then you have to do optimization strategies and stuff, and you have to do it like per CPU architecture and stuff. Like, why would you do that? You just wouldn't do that. I very briefly looked into that for some of the research for my final year project. And basically, everyone says don't do it. So, you know, you're quite literally reinventing the wheel if you choose to do that, because yeah, it's just not worth it. Right. I was adding these slots, wasn't I? Mix block entity. No, not block entity. Mixer screen handler. And then I want these ones. And then this is 4 and 5. And then I'm going to have to go paint.net. And I'm going to have to open the texture so I can see where the slots are located. Real quick. I can't find it. There it is. I found it. I don't even remember how the electrolyzer works, I'll be honest, guys. It's been a long time. So it's 150, 114, 174, 114. So 150, 114. Was it 170? No, 174, 114. You should automate the screen handler. I can't really automate it. It's basically as automated as I can make it, to be honest. Like, this is pretty simple, right? There isn't much here. I say it extends my class, right? It tells it what block entity to use. It tells it what payload to use. I have the constructor where it has to have like the properties and it has to have the class in here. And obviously the type, right? So these are just the two constructors which you have to have no matter how you do it. And then I'm just saying player inventory X, player inventory Y, inventory X, the list of valid blocks, adding the slots, and then I have some methods to get the progress. I mean, this is as simple as you could make it. To be honest, with the way Minecraft handles screens and stuff, it's the best I can do. Anyways, let's just build this for a second so that this will do its thing. I also need to fix this distance check thing. Oh, is it erroring or something? Size of inventory is not match the size provided for. Lovely. Right, that's why I built it, bro. 30, would you ever consider working at Mojang? I mean, yeah, of course. If I was hired, then yeah, of course I would work at Mojang. For sure. There you go, there's our 2 slots. No, you add the thing, so you only have to ID the thing in the block and it would automatically make the thing. That sounds too complicated, man. Like, you would have to... That would be so hacky, I feel like. Have you tried applying? No. Because they don't have offices here. I don't know if they even have UK offices. Oh, they do. They have London offices. Apparently. But that's probably not for Minecraft, I don't think. Mojang London offices. Mojang Studios has offices in Stockholm, according to the London office is one of the locations where the Mojang team is based, sharing a single studio budget. Yeah, while the London offices... So the London offices focus on working with platform partners and 4J studios. So it's not really working on Minecraft. Yeah, and if you go on their website and look at and look at the open positions, they only have positions in Sweden and Washington. So I literally couldn't apply unless I was living in Sweden. And actually, even if you go, look at this. Even if you go to their job site, they have one job available, and that is the head of vanilla Minecraft. Apparently. I don't entirely know what that means. Did they not have a head? Wait. They have a head of Minecraft, no? You can't tell me they don't have a head of Minecraft. That's kind of crazy. Anyways. Also crazy that they call it vanilla Minecraft. I've never heard Mojang refer to it as vanilla Minecraft. 30, risk it for the biscuit and apply, but I'm not going to get a job in Sweden. Also, I think even if I wanted it, I don't think I'm qualified at all enough to get the job. It says vanilla in every... Yeah, but, like... I don't know. I just wouldn't have thought, like, internally or even externally they'd refer to it as vanilla. Like, inside of the game, sure, because people who are playing the game, right, need to know what they're playing. But, like, if you're getting a job at Mojang, it's obviously vanilla. Like, you know? I don't know. Anyways, this is besides the point, guys. I'm not applying for Mojang. It's not gonna happen. Let's go client and Java init, and we're looking for the, not that, this. Register item renderer. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I think what I mean, I think first of all, this is probably... Oh, this can be a record. Model part is private, texture is private, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't have to be. Yeah, that's fine. That's not null. Like, I don't know, because it's in data gen, right? Data gen model provider. So I think the issue is because what I have here is I'm writing like this, which is like some custom code I wrote, and the way I did it was adding this parent property like this, and then just having all the display settings. But I don't think it works like that anymore. Did you get that job you got into like the last round of interviews? Or nope, I got to the last one, and then yeah, I got to the last one, and then they said, oh, we'll contact you in a week regarding your application, like whether you got through or not. We're just processing some other applicants, and then we'll let you know. And then a week goes by, nothing happens. Like a week, and then like 2 weeks goes by, nothing happens. So I'm like, okay, I'll send them an email just asking, like, you know, has anything happened? Because I also thought, okay, I'll mention that I also just graduated as well, because they didn't know that. So I let them know that too, and then they said, oh, we found, we've got other applicants or something that we're gonna push through. And then I think it was literally the same day my mum got a friggin' news article that the parent company of the job I applied for lost like billions of pounds, like on the same day. It went public in the news that the company lost billions from, I don't know what it was, I don't remember. But I just thought that was kind of funny. And my mum reckons that I didn't get the job because basically the company just didn't have any money anymore. Because they lost a bunch of money. So they basically closed the position without publicly saying they closed the position. I'm just gonna see if I can find it. I mean, I can say the company name, I just don't know if I want to. Um... Okay, yeah, I'll probably, I can probably say it. I think it's fine. Um, the company, well, not the company I applied for, but I can tell you the parent company's name, which is Omnicom. Um, basically they had a merger with some other company. And it didn't go through. Basically, it failed. The merger was valued at 35 billion, and it failed to go through, which meant they lost like a shit ton of money because I think they're like a public company. I think. I don't know how they lost a bunch of money, but something because of that they lost a bunch of money. But yeah, it's a whole. I thought that was quite funny, anyways. Are people still applying for Fang nowadays? I have no idea, to be honest. I've applied for a couple Fang ones. That they haven't gone anywhere. All of the Google ones I've applied for have said no. But I kind of knew that going into them because they don't have like, there's no like junior or graduate Fang positions. Like they just don't exist, at least not in London, which, you know, I would need it to be in London. Hello, Sigia. I still don't know if that's how I say your name or not, but welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I think, because you were, yes, you were here earlier. Welcome back. What is this? I wonder what this does. I'm gonna try this. Oh, wait. Let's run it first. You can play it, you can say it like Sigia, like it's written. The Y is there to make it fancy. Ah, okay. Oh, yes, I remember this. I had no idea how to fix this. That's why I just commented this out. Yeah, never mind. We're not doing that today, guys. I quite frankly don't know how to fix that, so... honestly, I might just end the stream here. We have been going for 4 hours. I wanted to go 4.5, but like, there's nothing we're going to be able to do in half an hour. For Industria, potentially. I mean, I will at some point, but that's not going to happen in half an hour. And I don't want to leave it in a state. I want to get into a habit of committing at the end of streams because I always forget. So I need to kind of leave it in a state where I can commit it at the end of the stream. By commit, I mean commit and push, of course, because just committing is kind of useless. Hello, Shiro JR. Welcome to the stream. Check the forks of Industria and check the 1.21.8 branch. Let's have a look, see. Here we go. Industria. Forks. Probably the one that was updated yesterday, I would guess. 1.21.8. Okay. Oh, so you've already done it? It compiles. I mean, I don't know what you've left it at. That's kind of the problem. Oh, there's runtime errors, I see. Let me have a look. What you've done. So, why'd you get rid of this, man? Is that what they renamed that method to? Is that really what they've called it? That's terrible. Terrible method name. Well, that's the yarn moment, right? So, fuck you, yarn. Ingredient of tag? What? That's a terrible method name. Wait, what are these method names? Why have they done this? Provided tag builder. What? Off tag and from tag doesn't make much of a difference, no? It doesn't, but it's like, why change it? From tag just makes sense. Oh, cutout isn't oh, interesting. That's a weird one. This should be true if your blockends you can ever render outside the bounding box. Is that true? I didn't think it was a one-time check. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a one-time check. Because... Okay, well, if it is, then that's only true in 1.21.8. Because that definitely wasn't the case. Because, in fact, I can load the game right now. And if this was true, right, then this would always return false. But yeah, I know for a fact that it doesn't return false. So, it's either changed recently, or the people in Neo Discord are wrong. I'm kind of hoping it's the latter, because that would be funny. Oh, Commable said that. Okay, I believe it then. I'll only believe it if Commable says it. I believe in Commable. He used to help me with so many things all the time. He's a true expert at modded. He really is. What is this? What is this? Is that the modness of Neovage? I think he does. Actually, I don't know what he does. I don't know if he does like fabric or anything. Honestly, I'm kind of out of the like general modding community now. Ever since I was banned from friggin' MMD, I honestly haven't really caught up with just the general community. I'm still in the modded MC Discord, but everyone there hates me. So, but I don't think they hate me, but a lot of people there don't like me. And honestly, I don't have time for those anymore. I am actually way too busy nowadays. I don't even know what I'm busy doing. I just happen to be... Time just disappears for some reason. This is a thing now? That's kind of crazy. What is this? Matrix 3x2f stack. Ew. Is that actually a thing? Have they got rid of Matrix stack? Bruh. No, you just can't get it via draw context anymore? What? God, Mojang are so weird, man. They do such weird shit. Have you seen the Cults petition, by the way? No, I don't know what that is. What is that? I honestly am not kept up with the modding community at the moment. What is this? Oh, this is the new MBT View stuff. Right. I haven't really looked into this that much. View utils dot put child? That's a thing? Read data? That is so much simpler. Holy shit. That's... Oh, you added that class? Oh, so this is all just going to be view stuff, right? Yeah, it is. It is. It definitely is for a long time. I assume there's other stuff in here as well that I've gone past, but... Nope, it's still going. Okay, what have you changed in, like, these ones? Oh, it's the same stuff. It's all just view stuff as well. I see. All view stuff, all view stuff. What's happened to here? Interesting. And then that's that. And then what's this? Get keys. Oh my god, what is that? Okay, right. And then the access wide now. Interesting. I'll probably have a mess around with this later. But I'm not going to do that now. I think, yeah, I mean, there isn't really anything I can do right now. The problem is I can't just, like, copy those changes, right? Because that's just gonna conflict with what I have right now. Well, I mean, I can't copy them anyways, really, because that would be a lot of changes to just copy. You'd have to PR that and then, yeah, and then I can go from there. I can close this now. But yeah, there isn't really much else we can do in this stream, I don't think, to be honest. Yeah, I think next time what we'll do is we're going to work on the next machine, I think. Let me bring that up. We can do a little bit of brainstorming before we end. So, in real life, the next machine is the magnetic separator. So let me just bring up, not that one. Bring up stream profile. Have you seen the Colts thing? I don't know what the Colts thing is. No, I do not know what that is. Let's try Google. Magnetic separator. I see. That's pretty simple. So it's just a conveyor. The non-magnetic stuff goes this way. The magnetic stuff goes this way. That's pretty simple, huh? I mean, we can do this. The thing is, this is just another concentrator, basically, right? So we have the shaking table, we have the centrifugal concentrator, and then we're going to have the magnetic separator. And then afterwards, you could, in theory, add the froth flotation cell, which looks very cool, admittedly. How does this work? It's meant to get rid of sulfide impurities, apparently. Oh, so it's just like it's just an agitator. And then, I guess, the sulfides come out here? I guess, I don't know. Yeah, and then after that we have, rotary kiln, which we already have. And then I think we're going to have the electric arc furnace. Apparently you could also use I'm not even going to try and say it. One of these. Which I think is basically the same. I have to ask Ilya about some of these. I'm sure he'll have a little more experience than I do. I see, and then the molten metal just like comes down here. I see, interesting. I don't know what a flue is. What is a flue? That is such a small image, holy moly. Yeah, so basically the molten metal comes at the bottom, I guess. This looks very cool. Looks like a very cool machine. We could add that, anyways. And then after that we have purification that we have to do. So in that we could use a liquidation furnace, which is basically just another furnace. Probably won't bother with that one. And then you've got the electrolytic refining cell. So basically just electrolysis, which we already have the electrolyzer, so that's fine. And then for high purity, apparently you have a vacuum distillation unit, which I guess is just a distillation column but under a vacuum, right? Looks like it, basically. You can buy one for £36,000. That's crazy. I'm gonna bring this over here just in case it doxes me. Because you never know. Some websites use your IP to take it your postcode, right? 49,000 from Malaysia. How is that gonna ship, bro? How are they gonna ship that? Wait, are you buying the land and this, or are you buying? Like, I'm so curious. Industrial alcohol distillation. Oh my god. It would be so funny imagining, like, executives of companies going on freaking Alibaba and just buying an entire, like, industrial alcohol distillation plant. I cannot imagine that. Surely no one does that. Oh, here you go. They mainly export to Vanuatu, Slovakia, and Vietnam. Well, there you go. All makes sense then, doesn't it? Well, apart from Slovakia, that's a bit of a odd one. But Vanuatu and Vietnam, I can't say I'm surprised. Positive. I can't imagine these big companies who's out there leaving reviews on friggin' Alibaba. It's just crazy, like, these massive machines that you can buy. Like, what is this? Small waste engine, motor oil, pyrolysis purification machine recycling equipment. You can buy this whole thing. You can just buy this. Sure, yeah, if you could link to that, I will take a look. Why does this come up? Okay. Something in PlayStation 5 games come up on the same thing as an industrial alcohol distillation unit. It's crazy, man. What is this? That's the entire video? This is the video they use to promote this product. This is the video to promote their product. I don't even know what it does. Filter press discharge cake automatically. Like, what? Anyways, I am so distracted. These are all from China, aren't they? Industrial machinery, here you go. Industrial machinery. Industry equipment. Yeah, just DM me the link on Discord. Municipal waste recycling plant for... Can you imagine just being... You know, if I was rich... Like, if I was rich, it would be fun to just, like, buy some of these. And just, like, have them. You know? Just, like, as a conversation starter, someone You know, someone asks you maybe, I don't know what they could ask you, but you could just be like, you know, hey, do you want to see my efficiency advanced automatic hot rolling forged steel ball making manufacturing production line machine and that cost me 300,000 US dollars. You know, like, also, why is that so expensive? It just makes steel balls? Is that it? And it costs 300k? No one's buying this, surely. Are people actually buying this? How many can I buy? Do they have a limit? Okay, so they don't actually have like a set limit of them. What if I do can I do price high to low? I wanna know what the most expensive thing you can buy on freaking Alibaba is. Can I not do that? Okay, that's not what I... The hell is this? Complete gypsum powder production line. Industrial vegetable and fruit spiral quick freezer. A freezer? Anyways, guys, let's stop looking at Alibaba. Instead, I think it's time to end the stream here after looking at Alibaba. As entertaining as it is, yeah, it's time to end the stream. I hope you all enjoyed. I will be streaming again probably tomorrow, but might be doing a railroad stream. But I will, you know, give an update on that tomorrow. And yeah, tutorial will also be coming out soon for custom recipe types. That's it. Yes, that will also be coming out soon. So I'm gonna end the stream here. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.